To capture. Perfect. Well, we're live, and we are the Gamertarians. I'm Rez.
And I'm Brax.
And we're here, and the game's not being captured, so that's pretty cool. Let's start with figuring out. It wouldn't be a Gamertarian stream if everything was working at the start, so we've got to figure out why that's not happening. Game feeds. What happened to the game feed?
Yeah, I apologize in advance for my nasally, more nasally than normal voice. When you have children and you see them get sick, it's like having a crystal ball. You're like, oh, that's what I'm going to have soon. So,
absolutely. Yeah, we've taken to like all the crunchy stuff. As soon as someone gets sick, it's like, all right, elderberry syrup, vitamins, we have silver water. We have like basically everything. We just start chugging.
nice. Yeah. I usually try to slam some zinc as soon as I get the... I take a daily vitamin anyway.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Nuclear Rip.
Nuke. What's up?
Good to see you. I wish you could see us playing a game right now, but as usual, something's not working.
Yeah. I'm just over here trying to celebrate uh, Rocket League's Hispanic and Latino Heritage Month.
As are we
Uh,
all.
so I, I think why not?
It's
Why
working
just
as
a
of now,
month?
finally.
You know, like I keep it in my heart every day.
Hey, Andy E. Ayala.
And
I think Andy. I just call you Andy. It's easier.
what
Yes,
up?
it looks like it's finally loaded now. We can finally play some Rocket League for some reason, I think. You guys can let me know
Chat,
if you don't see it, but it looks like it's on the screen, so.
I'm feeling some hoops.
All right, let's do it. And nope, not a lot's going on with us. Tell us what's going on with you. How goes the hopefully not college search? You checked out Praxis yet? Andy, good to see you again here back here. I've seen you at Shagsworth a whole bunch. I've been over with hanging out with Shag, and Shag's going to be on with us in about a month to do a fun movie review. So that's going to be super cool.
Yeah, welcome in.
Oh, rimmed.
Nice hustle. Oh, homunculus.
Oh, come on. Don't you even.
Oh, you just saved it.
It's over. It's in.
Oh, good one.
Hugo Mucus.
All I could think of was well, that was really good. Um, my homunculus is going to be a thing you're going to see next time we play D&D.
Oh yeah, you're familiar.
Yeah. Except it's not familiar.
Right, it's a homunculus. I get it.
Uh-oh, that was a pretty good ricochet.
Let's see.
Hey, man.
Yeah, Andy, it's gonna be a month. We're set up for. We need to schedule out a little bit more because both of our lives are crazy go nuts.
Crazy go nuts.
So, like, that's just as far as we have to go out to make sure that there's time to do an extra stream. It'll be on a Thursday, but it's gonna be a good one because on the 4th of November we're gonna do V for Vendetta.
Ooh, can't wait.
So that we can remember the 5th. If I had more time in my life and I didn't have children and things, then I would definitely plan for that stream to go until midnight. So that would be the 5th of November.
Oh, snap.
But I do have responsibilities and kids and things like that, so probably not. Maybe we'll see. There's plenty of there's enough planning time that maybe we can make that happen. But
What?
Nuke, what's Thursday? Other than a day of the week.
Oh, no.
Oh, almost. And at some point here, we're going to talk about the debate from last night between Bill Kristol and Scott Horton.
Yeah, man. That was nuts. Dude, I'm not sure I
good
had
shot.
the power to get it in there. I think he actually blasted me into it. Watch this. No.
Oh, I thought your birthday was... I thought you had like the... Oh, no, that's right. You said it was like 10 days ago last Tuesday, which would make sense that it is this Thursday, because Wolfie's was last week, I think.
Right.
Well, since we're officially not going to see you before that time, happy birthday.
He backflipped.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Good save. Oh, I got bumped.
Thank you.
There we go.
Got it. No, homunculus.
Nuke, I'm not in school anymore. Don't math me. Whatever. It's your birthday this week at some point, and there was an amount of days prior that we talked about it, and those were the days that we talked about it.
Oh. Okay.
Just went in there, mucking it up. Oh. You don't like to see it. Oh, good. Nice. Sorry, I know I ran ahead of you there, but I just thought I had
All good.
more of the
Ooh.
going forward momentum. Oh, good one. Nice. Explosion.
Ah,
You hate
big
to see
whip.
it.
Ah. Ah. And if you, and if I have to be schooled, so do you. That's hilarious.
Like hell, I'm an adult. Ceiling! Oh,
Oh. Oh no. Did I learn so much about Bitcoin today? It was awesome. Oh baby. Oh. That ain't good.
oh
I hate
no. No, oh, we're just going to be saved by the rim. That was lucky.
Oh, he's coming fast. Oh,
It's off.
yeah, but I don't know where his buddy is. Oh. Oh,
Nope.
you. Okay. Ah, motherland.
Oh, I got bumped. No!
Oh dear. No, the rim. I hate you. Oh, you almost got an epic play there. Got a little bit of time here.
No. Ooh. Nice little touch. All right, going up.
Oh, Dr. J. Please? No.
Ah. Oh. So
Oh,
close.
man.
We're getting so close. That's how I know it's going to just instantly fly across the map at
Yeah,
one
I
point
know.
here and just go straight in, like right there. I'm what they call a prophet.
I clipped that.
That's good. That should be clipped.
Oh.
All right, well, sorry, we got to catch up on chat here with that
Yeah.
ridiculous sadness out of the way.
Yeah.
Let's see, where do we go? Birthday said 9, 10. Yeah, I thought you said 2 + 2 = 5. Yes, that's what they teach now. Get that trigonometry out of here. I got a 60.1% in pre-calc.
Ooh.
So you know what that means? I passed. So you'll be an adult on Thursday, and they still make me take school. Yes. If you want to get really technical, you were an adult as soon as you could procreate. So.
That's true.
And they're still going to make you school. So.
Yep.
Which is why everything is so terrible.
Yeah.
Ooh, and he said your mother. Yeah, that's a hell of a response to that question. Tom Wood said there was someone he follows who uses that still. And it's like the best. That's the insult to use. If we're going to insult someone ever on Twitter or whatever, like that's the one to use. Just when they come out with whatever vitriol, you're just like your mother. You know.
Yep.
Your mom goes to college. Ooh, nice.
I made up for my mistake.
Ooh.
I think that guy is a Sweet Baby Ray icon, and his name's Barbecue Boy. I'm a big fan. Mayor of Mayonnaise.
I bet it would be really awesome to be able to see avatars, but
Yes.
I can't because I am on Epic Fail Store.
Epic fail launcher. He got me. He got me.
Nah, I misread that one.
All good. All right.
Yes, she did. She had a 100K scholarship. Who else is a punching? I feel like you guys are having a conversation that I'm not completely privy to, which I'm glad. I'm glad that's happening. But why don't you take it outside? Get out. Just kidding. Please don't leave. Love you. That was fortunate.
Yeah, it was. I got juked.
Ceiling. Too much. Oh, yeah. Nicely done.
Oh, thanks. Oh, you got it?
Yep. Okay, you were on kickoff, so I went for the...
I was going to try to respond. I was willing to give up the goal just for the community.
Yeah, there's two of us. We can split up that duty.
There's two of us. I was wondering who this guy was. Every time I go to stream, there's this guy here.
He runs all the tech, and
No kidding.
sometimes when it all works,
Running.
we got to bump in. Yes,
that was a beautiful
that is how you paddle one up. Oh, with zero boost.
Oh, yeah.
It's probably my 10,000th attempt to do that.
The comment your mom goes to college, I believe, was
Oh,
reference to
yes.
Napoleon Dynamite.
Right.
A popular movie with boomers.
My sad, tired boomer brain at this point. I did not remember what I just said 2 seconds ago. I spent far too much time with Brax.
It's true. Neon Frog, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Good to see you.
It is possible that is one of the people we're playing right now.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I don't know. You're right. It's possible.
Nuke said, "Run, it's people." Yeah, that's generally as libertarians, that is how we prefer things. Ooh,
Yes.
Yikes! Oh God, another human. I have set them up wonderfully.
Run, it's people. You would make a great libertarian. Because I don't think I was watching Napoleon Dynamite. If I did, it's been years. I don't remember it. Yeah, dude. I mean, I watched it again for the first time in a very long time, not too long ago. And I gotta say, it was just being of a certain age when it came out, certain style of humor. I would say it didn't live up to my memory, but it's still very quotable. That's what they call a cult classic, right? This little dinky film that was essentially a long version of some art student's senior project. So they just, no, for
Certainly,
real.
Certainly unique for the time. There wasn't. That's not good.
Oh, I could have.
There wasn't anything like it when it came out. And it certainly fit like millennial absurdism.
Yes. Oh, thanks, Neon, aka Barbecue Boy. I love me some Sweet Baby Ray. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I actually discovered them. I think before they were like pretty big, because I want to say it was. Is it not a Chicago-based brand? I think it might have started in that area. And I think it was sold locally before it was huge, but I could be all wrong. Chicago's not exactly known for its great barbecue. It's probably
Yeah,
St. Louis.
I thought it was a southern thing, but
Then again, this is probably not about your love of Sweet Baby. You're just like, what would be a great condiment? Yeah, I never invaded Russia in winter, dude. Winter has beaten thousands of armies.
I just wouldn't invade Russia, honestly.
Yeah,
It's been around a while. There's been some change in management, but it has been around a while.
I could have gone and scored right there if I was good, but I'm not. Make some magic happen.
No. Not when you tell me to do it. If you tell me to do it, I'm not going to do it.
Good game, condiment crew. Mayor of mayonnaise.
And by the way, barbecue sauce and mayonnaise makes a fantastic combination. So, Diamond 1 Division 1.
My old friend.
It's on its way.
You too, guys. Have a great
Barbecue
time.
Boy. Take care. Thank you.
Bye. Have a beautiful time. Yeah, I get that one.
Have a beautiful time. Yeah.
Yeah. Make a note. Did you?
You say Japan did all right when they tried when, I don't know if you're talking about World War II. But
it was a Russo-Japanese war. It was a standalone war.
oh, okay.
I don't know a ton about it. I just know that
It involved Russia and Japan.
Yeah. I probably made it sound like I knew a lot because I said Russo.
The Russo-Japanese War of 18...
I really don't know what the conflict was about, to be honest with you. I know that was impossible for you to react to the way I just didn't even touch it. Oh my gosh.
Like that? What, the fakes? Fakes for days. He was coming for it, so I just...
No, you did the right thing.
Get in there.
Good D.
Go for
Got
it.
it.
Ah.
I might have it.
Oh, it has. It does have. It's got the legs. Oh, what a save! What a pass!
That's it.
No, it's not.
Oh, I'm dead.
Freedom isn't free. It costs folks like
Dude,
you
pulling
and
out that that's what she said. High quality.
No, don't you dare go in. We're near plat. No one's supposed to be this good.
Right? This guy's defense is on point, especially compared to mine. They both double committed.
And I single committed.
Oh. Platinum. Plat is short for platinum. And I am garbage. So if sometimes a little while we'll like tickle the next rank up, diamond. But then we get, at least I get smacked right down to plat where I belong.
I had to start a new account here, so I managed to get Diamond 3. And then after 2 matches, I got moved down to Diamond 1.
Mistakes were
Oh,
made.
get in there. Please.
These guys getting so hammered.
Ah, thank God.
Oh man, I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him.
2 games off Diamond. Okay, yeah. So you're not too far behind us, Snook.
Oh man.
Or I should say, you're not too far behind where Prax drags me to.
It's funny because it's true.
Oh, just get in there. Just get in there. I don't even need you.
Oh, you've been playing with Wolfie? That's awesome.
You said, okay, did Napoleon invade Russia? Maybe. I mean, they've been invaded a lot, but
Yeah, I mean,
they're still
that's-
here.
I think, didn't they basically lose the war out, in the Russian winter outside St. Petersburg? Oh wow! wait.
Andy, are you just
must
like a
have looked
straight
it
up Russo-Japanese war expert? Is like, finally, my my senior thesis is coming into use.
Yeah.
And
Jake
Jake
Cantrell's in the
Cantrell.
house.
Hello.
Good
Good to
ya,
see you, and thanks for the.
friend.
We saw the YouTube follow that you dropped for us not too long ago. We appreciate it.
Thanks, Chuck. Oh, I can't believe I completely whiffed. I mean, I can believe it.
I was like, really?
Uh,
You can't believe it?
Yeah. In 1904, before communism. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just funny to hear. If I remember, Napoleon got to the. Oh wait, you were gonna say. You said, "Oh, here we go. Japan wanted trade in the Korean area of control." Okay, and Russia wanted more land. Russia, the largest landmass on planet Earth. Like, we want more land, comrade. Wow. Also
It's-
Google.
I actually don't know if it is. Is it the largest? It's
I'd-
one of those
I'd
things.
Be shocked if it wasn't.
So there's an interesting thing you can
Not
check
landmass,
out.
country. I guess I said landmass.
Well, what I
by
mean,
square mileage, kilometers, whatever. It's got to be largest. It's
what I'm
gotta
trying. Stop that. What I'm trying to get at is I recently got to see a picture of like the most accurate map now. Because we grew up with the Mercator map, and I'm
Okay.
sure that's actually what's still in schools, and it makes Greenland and Russia and Canada look
Huge.
way more massive than they actually are, like
Okay.
by a lot. It's still big, but I don't think it's possible it's not nearly as big as you think, just because we grew up with maps that were liars, along with everything else in school.
Okay.
I'll try and pull that up at some point here. I really got to get it set up so that I can.
Get the browser share.
You hate to see it. Yeah, get a browser share on the window.
Yeah. Nuke confirms country largest.
But even if they did want more land, it's like 3/4 of this country is in snow all year. So if we could get some of that prime South real estate, that'd be awesome. And also that we're not like defending Russia. Like, we're not defending imperialist expansion. That's certainly not us. And Jake Cantrell, we are doing great. We are just tired.
I'm fighting
Boomer-
off a little bit of nasal.
Boomer-brained millennials. You're technically a millennial, aren't you?
I just make the cut.
You just made the cut. You're not a Gen Xer, yeah. So,
Yeah.
since every single night and day of my week is booked, except for like Friday nights, I am tired all the time. But we're here, and we're okay. We're alive. We're not being starved to death in Yemen. That's what matters.
That's right. So the debate was awesome. I think you had sent me a message that said you thought Scott. So there was a debate between a foreign policy guy that I know and trust deeply, named Scott Horton,
And a foreign policy guy you know and distrust deeply.
exactly.
Yeah.
Another gentleman by the name of Bill Kristol, who is the son of a famous other foreign policy neocon guy named William Kristol. I guess you could William Kristol Jr. And I think there's a case to be made, an argument to be made that it's the intellectual cover that Bill Kristol and those of his ilk provide. The white papers, the think tanks, the Sunday morning talk shows, they provide the intellectual cover and justification for the warfare state and never any wars. So, as a libertarian, it's really important. Part of bringing the most amount of freedom and human flourishing and liberty to people is making sure they're not at war or have to go to one
Or dead.
or dead. And it's just kind of basic, but like
Especially the dead part.
yeah. So extremely anti-war on a political level, and extremely anti-war on a personal and religious level as well. So this everything's coming up anti-war. So they had this debate, and they're debating a resolution, and you can look it up on sohoforum.com. But basically, they're saying, the U.S. needs an active foreign policy, needs to defend its interests.
An active interventionist foreign policy.
Thank you. Active interventionist foreign policy. And Scott was arguing in the negative, and Bill was arguing in the affirmative. It's an Oxford-style debate, which means the audience votes before, and then they vote after to see if any minds have been changed. And they have structured time slots to make their cases, and then some rebuttals. So I think like the opening statement is like 15 minutes, and
Andy's got Andy has a good point though.
What?
He
But
says
war?
but war. And he has a knife and an angry face.
Yeah. And I
don't know.
understand there's a lot of arguments. I mean, essentially a lot of what we heard last night and what we typically hear, especially in a post 9/11 age, is something along the lines of, we have to fight them over there so we don't fight them over here, right? And I think Rez and I would more ascribe to kind of like the philosophy that Ron Paul popularized in his campaigns. Really the concept of blowback. And the idea, sometimes it's called insurgent math. So like for every terrorist you bomb, that's someone's dad, uncle, brother, whatever. And the kind of the collateral damage, like the oopsie, was it 11 innocent people who died in the last drone strike out of Afghanistan?
Yeah, where
Right.
they literally our bad was what they got. Sorry,
Yeah.
we murdered 7 children. You know
Yeah.
what? Oops.
That's our blow. Yeah.
RB.
It's
maybe.
like nobody like got demoted, nobody got fined, put in prison, like even like
Executed.
Yeah, I mean nothing. It's just like oops. And so the concept of blowback is important, because what that does is all the family members who, I mean, you can try to make a case that it's like hard baked into Islam, and like because it's a political movement as well as a religion that they're destined. Okay, all right, but no, like think about this first. Okay, like put 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 yourself in their shoes. Like if somebody just like they didn't even come to your house, like just like out of nowhere, a missile just obliterates everyone you own, everything you own, everyone you love, and like you're powerless. What do you do? I mean, you don't have equal hardware to retaliate. The only thing you can do is probably what most terrorists do when they are at a disadvantage, like blow themselves up, take a lot of people with them, with primitive, cheap, widely available supplies. And if you were on the fence, and your faith like made it possible for it to be easier, you might you might be motivated by that. But nobody says it better than Dave Smith. He's like, imagine if the roles were reversed, and don't you think there'd be like what do they say? Allahu Akbar or something like that. God is
Yes.
great when translated.
Mm-hmm.
Um, wouldn't you think that if it happened here in America and these were like, you know, imagine if like the Chinese were just bombing us indiscriminately, and it took out an entire trailer park, right? Like, you don't think there'd be some people who would use whatever means they had at their disposal to like go to a Chinese restaurant and be like, this is the revenge and will of God or something like that, as they did it, you know?
Yeah, and
I
I've
don't know.
always liked the
What do
way
you think?
that I've always liked the way that Jordan Peterson put it, which is just that there's nice shot. There's nothing more dangerous in this
Lucky.
world than someone with nothing to lose.
Right.
So if all you have is a little hut and you've got some crops and some animals and you've got a family, and then someone just comes along and literally kills and blows up all of that, what do you have left? You got nothing. You have nothing but anger and vengeance, and that's what you become, and that's how you get someone who decides. I mean, certainly the religious aspect can be said to be a part of it, but that is how you get someone who's willing to blow themselves up to kill other people.
Oh, and Dave is always so good. Dave Smith's always so good on this too. Like when he talks to, sometimes he'll go on that show Kennedy on Fox News, but she's kind of marketed as like most libertarian personality on that network, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so she'll like to have Dave on once in a while. And one time he brings this up a lot, but one time, I forget which attack it was, but it's something where like, so what are you saying, Dave? You like we're supposed to do nothing? We're just supposed to sit here and take it? And she's like, we got to do something. And he's like, that's it. That's the same sentiment that your enemies feel. We have to do something,
That sounds like SE Cup.
Oh, I said.
You said
I said
Kennedy.
Kennedy.
Kennedy's the good one.
SE Cup.
SE Cup
yeah.
is the one who he
SE
goes
Cup,
on and
yeah,
has
yeah.
to tell them that she's stupid because she's pro-war and things like that. So
Yeah. You're right. Sorry about that. Good catch. Oh, excuse me. Trying not to sniff too much.
oh yeah, and you said the guy who got court-martialed and put in the brig, he got released, which is good to hear. But he also, last I checked, he had raised they had raised $2.3 million for him, like in a GoFundMe. So there's your
Who did what
anti-war
now?
sentiment. There was the guy in the military, I think it was maybe the Marines or the Army, I can't remember what branch, basically who put out a video criticizing all the. Oh, what a save!
Thank you.
Rim, no. That's my fault. All the military leaders of the United States for screwing up Afghanistan and all those things like that, and they like court-martial them, or they're going to, and they put him in the brig, and because he did that. And then the GoFundMe has raised like $2.3 million for him.
Wow.
Let's see,
Apparently,
you guys sound like my econ teacher, but willing to take criticism. Yeah, sure. That's willing to take criticism is exactly what we're always interested in that, and I am positive. Yeah, your econ teacher is not, because he's a Keynesian, because that is economics. There's
like,
never been another option, which is why when you go to those books that you get in school, they're literally just called economics. Like there's never been another idea of what economics is or any other theories. And he's still into war, apparently.
Andy. But my war. Oh, we got a score.
We got a score, yeah. No.
What do they say? I'd love to know what a
No, yes, no.
Oh.
No,
We got
yes,
jammed.
No.
No. I had to. My display went off.
just doing it by like memory.
No, I was trying to get the display to come back on, and then I was just like furiously tapping to get the display back on.
Hilarious, and you're just like making all these sounds fire off. Oh, I like it.
Come on, ceiling. Oh, we needed the ceiling on that one. Oh, we didn't need the ceiling.
Wow. Wow. No.
Maybe.
Excuse me.
Oh, get in there.
Oh my gosh.
What books he
You
doesn't?
just turned this around.
Is that anti-war or the military just stupid that people were thinking about? I don't follow your sentence, Andy. Maybe Prax does. I'm sorry. And I guess I shouldn't be surprised that now economics doesn't even follow a book anymore. It's just whatever they want to talk about.
Yeah. Who needs a textbook? Yeah, I don't know. What you're going there, my boy, Andy E. Ayala. Is that anti-war or the military just stupid that people were thinking about? Oh, back up at Diamond 1.
Can you feel it?
Yeah.
It's the wall.
Yeah.
The wall's coming. I gotta grab a beer between one of these games.
Ooh, nice.
Just, I'm not sleepy enough.
Oh, the 2 minute GoFundMe for me.
There it is. Drop it right in.
Nice.
Oh, I don't think it's necessarily people that are anti-war. It's just like it's probably more support the troops type people for that size of a GoFundMe. Assignment was about the economics of toilet paper due to COVID. So that's supply and demand, and price gouging is a good thing. And the reason they call it price gouging is because they want you to think it's a bad thing, and it's not a bad thing. There's really no such thing as price gouging. There's just prices in the market. And the way that you can tell is because it's not falsifiable. There's always something bad. If you're charging too much, you're price gouging. If you're charging too little, you're a cutthroat. And if you're charging the same, you're colluding. So it doesn't matter what you do. That's how you know it's all crap.
The producers are the problem.
Nice. Dropping it in.
Thanks, Andy. We're trying. Yeah, I mean, if you like economics the way it's taught now, you'd love Austrian economics
Because it's like
because it
right
actually makes sense.
and real, and it will on a visceral on every level. When you start hearing things, you're like, oh my god, that makes perfect sense. Whereas every other thing, when you learn about economics in school, you're just like, I guess it's just formulas or something. How does this relate to me? And then you'll look into Austrian economics and be like, the entire world is opened up to me and it all makes sense now.
Yeah. I don't know why I said all yours.
Just glad you went. Nailed
Yeah.
it.
There's an interesting comment from Andy. If the workers took control of the system, they should take all the debt.
Oh, it was such a good shot. I can't believe it didn't go in.
Ah. Um, I understand some of that, or why that makes sense a little bit.
Nice shot.
Thank you. It's like if assets were purchased by borrowing, which is debt, and then there's new ownership of those assets, should they not also inherit the debt? It's just I don't know how you would equitably, with great justice, figure out ownership if it was like the workers. I mean, if it was all. So I'm all for the selling of government assets to pay off the debt. Like all that government land needs to be put on the market. The government should not own land. Yeah. Help me out, Rez. It's like I'm getting a brain fog. I'm having a hard time piecing my thoughts together.
Well, I stepped away to get a beer, so whatever you said is right.
Yes. I thought I was on to something good.
Ooh, almost.
It was essentially I was trying to comment on Andy's comment. If the workers took control of the system, they should take all the debt. And I interpreted the system to mean like production, factories, property.
Oh, okay. I think he's saying, like, if you're going to argue for a sort of Marxist system or something like that, where it's like the proletariat is in control, then yeah, they have to shoulder all the debt. Whereas, as he says, the owner takes the risk of debt, and the workers just lose their jobs, but that's it. We don't have to worry about the debt. Well, they gave us an assignment where you have to decide what you would take with you if you went into a basement for 10 years for 10 million, and when you would do it, and if you'd give up the money for more items. So help me with the full premise, Nuke. So you have like $10 million, and you have to decide what you're going to take into if you're stuck in a basement for 10 years.
I think it was you'd be paid $10 million to go and be in a basement, but you could actually make more money if you gave up some items. $10 years is a long time. It's a good chunk of your entire biological life.
Just ask all
So
the people who decided to smoke marijuana and get caught.
Yeah, right. Good comparison. So I mean, there's a massive value to be placed on that as well. Also, in the current state, I don't know if I would take U.S. dollars for 10 years. I'd probably, if I did it, I'd need access to the 10 million now,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I could put some money in real estate and stocks and Bitcoin and gold and things like that. I wouldn't want 10 million now. That's going to be worthless when I get on the outside of the basement in 10 years.
Or he said you get 10 million when you get out. Hell no.
Yeah, not a chance. That could be it could be just literally paper worth at that point. We are on the edge of the fourth turning, I believe, which is a term I heard thrown around a lot. Listen to other things, and I finally went through the process of learning like where that comes from. Because I would always hear like Tim Pool and Jack. Is it Jack Murphy?
Jack Posobiec?
No, I guess that Tim has on a lot. Jack Murphy. He talks about it a lot. But I'm not done with it yet. I shouldn't have done that. I should let you take that.
Sorry.
I'm not done with it yet, but it makes sense what it says, and I can't summarize it well enough yet because it's my first time listening to it. But essentially, the authors of this study and the theory claim that history has some repeatable patterns with some he calls like archetypes of certain eras, like the hero, the artist, the prophet, and an era is marked. There's 4 turnings. It's a cycle, and it takes roughly about as long to change as it does for everyone who was alive when a big event happened to perish. Does that make sense so far?
I think so.
They have a term for that, which escapes me, but basically when the entire population has, I'll call it, rolled over, and the corporate consciousness and memory is not there as it once was. And it talks about the cycles that accompany this of collectivism and individualism. Yeah. Anyway, it's worth checking out. Just Google fourth turning, and it'll take you like probably. I'm listening to it. Probably like an hour in. I probably got 3 hours left. No, 30 minutes left.
Okay.
Potato seeds and water purifier to clean my pee. Good choice. Hopefully the experiment said that, like, you know, your basic needs to survive.
Well,
and not,
I think clearly none of that's supposed to matter. You know, you don't want to go like full Dwight Schrute on this one. It's like, what when they play Desert Island on The Office, and it's like, what? Oh God. What 3 movies would you take with you on a desert island? And he was like, or what 3 books would you take with you on a desert island? I was like, I would not. I would take a boat so that I could get out. You know, it's like, he's like, I would choose War and Peace that I would hollow out and hide a inflatable boat in or something like that. I can't remember exactly what Dwight says, but like, the idea is of the thought experiment is about your economic and investment choices, not so much how will you survive during that time or anything like that.
Gotcha.
Be my guess.
You can take a certain amount of items with you, but you can take more if you want less money. An option was to get the money then, and can invest. So what you're saying is I could be the next prophet. Nice.
So yeah, if I get the 10 million up front or whatever, as certain items I can take, then I'll.
It's only $1 million a year. I wouldn't do it. It'd have to be way higher.
Well, again, doesn't have anything to do with you giving up your life or anything like that. That's not the point. It's basically if you were under a rock, for 10 years, you weren't doing anything with your money, and you would promise your money at the end. Would that be better than actively doing something with it or something like that? I'm having trouble putting it together exactly, but I think the answer is definitely, well, if I can take precious metals with me, or how certain commodities like bullets at this point, or a couple of USB drives with crypto keys on it for my 10 million. Oh, ouch. Then yeah, I'm gonna put that into that, and then I'll hunker down. That's way better than just the 10 million or waiting for 10 million when you get out. Okay, interesting. Might be a little bit different. Fully furnished except for food. So you had to pick, do you want unlimited food and stuff or Gordon Ramsay to cook for you daily? I mean, if I'm being forced into a bunker, I'm not going to... I mean, Gordon Ramsay's just going to yell at me.
But it'll be
It's
delicious.
rotten! So, no, I would... I mean, I guess it... Actually, I don't know. If I have to have if it has to be in dollars, if I'm being forced to stay for 10 years in isolation, and I'm getting a certain amount of dollars for it, and I can either get a bunch of dollars at the end or use those dollars for that time, it probably makes more sense to have Gordon Ramsay give you better meals and have a nicer time in there than what that money will be when you come out.
Do I have to see him or talk with him? Weird. That was crazy. I actually wasn't just trying to be cute and steal it. He's cooking, not me. And I guess it was designed. I mean, the other thing to consider is like, it also depends what age, right? So, if it's like the prime years of my youth, and that's like when I might develop key relationships, such as a spouse. That could be a big loss. And then by the time I get out, if I'm still single, yeah, I'll have good money, assuming my investment's paid off. But then that brings all new challenges when you're young and have money. Because the kind of people that are are looking out for a partner with money, can be a problem, right? You kind of want to fall in love before money enters the picture.
I guess part of the issue is I'm still not. I guess I'm a little murky. New guys are like, all right, what was the lesson he was trying to teach?
Yeah, I mean trade-offs.
personally said I
guess.
would mostly, because you could work your ass off and not make $1 million a year. But I'm antisocial. Well, yeah, if you think this is something we've talked about in the past, like if you think you're gonna make $1 million a year, just going to work 5 to 9 and collecting a paycheck, absolutely you're not gonna do that. The people who make $1 million a year take those risks. They build. They're entrepreneurs. They build companies. They provide value, and that's how they get up to making that much money a year. But but you can take the low risk option. That's the difference. If you want to just collect a paycheck, there's not a lot of risk to that. But you're also not going to ever be crazy rich.
Yeah, even CEOs don't make crazy salaries. They're compensated almost completely in equity that they sell to then make a lot of money. Yeah, I mean, me in my situation, it would be like absolutely not if I can't bring my wife and children. I mean, if it's just me in there for 10 years, not a chance. But if my wife and children can come too, that well, then would be robbing my children of 10 years of their development. So I have to probably take that back because the most important thing for my children is not just how much money do I have, it's their whole development, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Whoa. It's an interesting thought experiment, but I'll go back to what Rez said. I'm not sure what it teaches us about economics, other than maybe going through the thought process of trade-offs, which is kind of like opportunity cost is a really important economics concept, because even though I don't think your teacher would have known this or taught this, but the concept of time preference is very important because in a market that allows interest rates to be set by the market, it's a signal that helps entrepreneurs responsibly deploy capital in a way that will be most beneficial because it helps them make those trade-off calculations. And it tells people when to store their money and when to consume and when to consume it. High time preference, low time preference.
He says econ is all about decisions, so it's your decisions. And that's what they're trying to get at. You pick, in your life you want to go, okay. And Andy says, how much would you sell your wife and child, respectively?
Yeah. They say everything has its price, but not those. I got it. Oh.
We're winning by 1, so just gotta get ready to clip it. There we go. Okay. Oof. It's been feast or famine with this. It's either been like the nicest people or just like angry insta-quits.
Yeah.
I'm trying to unpack that premise, Nuke. Econ is all about decisions. I guess we think about the value scale in that way. Nice.
Thanks.
Because in the Austrian school we would talk about.
He wants war again. Yes.
Talk about the value scale, and it's the decisions that we make. All of us make in all points of our life at all times. So right now I have decided that what will be most profitable for me is to play Rocket League on a stream with my friend Prax.
Profitable, is that the word you want to use?
Yes, that is the word that I would like to use, profitable. Because if I were not profiting from it, I would not do it.
And profit is not only measured in money.
Correct. Particularly what Mises would call psychic profit.
Gotcha.
It's not measurable because it's absurd to say like I am 4 units happier. It's just that you are
4 fun units achieved.
right. You are better off or you are not, and that's the human action phrase of acting man. Everyone acts to remove felt uneasiness to achieve ends.
Yes.
And that's every decision. It's even one that seems negative. For instance, if your girlfriend wants to go to some show and you really have no interest in going to that show and it sounds terrible, you might think on the surface like, okay, I have to do a thing I don't want. How can that be profitable to me? Well, the reason you're doing that thing you don't want is because you think it'll be better with your girlfriend, and that's where you're profiting. You think it's
or you might get laid.
Then okay, that's
let's be honest.
Potato.
Let's be honest.
Potato. Like that's it. I mean, it's just you're willing to take. You think in the net, your profit will be in your relationship or whatever you get from your girlfriend by doing that thing you don't want to do. So that's why you do it. And if you didn't think that was what you would get out of it, you would say, no, I'm not going to that show. And also, I hate you. I'm going to break up with you now.
Bummer. Lost that lead.
Yes, did you decide to snooze or get up early and hit breakfast? Yes, exactly. And that's where economics is happening every day. At every moment of your life, you are making an economic calculation about what you want to do. Even in prison.
Wow.
Even when everything is being, you have to given the inputs that you have. If you're stuck there, all right. Well, does it make sense for me to try and break out? Does it make sense for me to just take it? Do I want to be the bitch or do I want to be the bully? Or those are all survival things you're gonna pick, and you're gonna choose the one that you think is gonna bring you the most profit, and in that sense is probably the most likely to keep you alive, so that you can continue on with your life at some point. But that's economics. So in terms of saying decisions and things like that, that might be accurate. Actually, I don't know. I'd have to. I've never heard it put that way, so I got to think about it more.
Actually, is a decision.
Actually, is econ just multiple infinite scaling universes where every decision that happens causes a split universe of the opposite choices, but we only focus on one? I think that's just a butterfly effect. Or multiverses. It's more theoretical science than it is econ. And if you're joking with me, I apologize for going full boomer on you.
Yeah, well, that's what we're saying. The revelation of like a Mises or
Rothbard.
Hayek, Rothbard, is that they describe economics quite differently than what is known widespread as just plain old economics, but it's actually from the Keynesian school where all that comes from, and the Austrians take great umbrage and disagreement with animal spirit explanations for why markets, which are just people acting, act the way they do.
Okay, so Andy, when you say those aren't economic decisions, I'm pretty sure what are you referring?
I think when you were doing the prison example, like you were doing all these like examples of being the bitch or not, and I think he was saying those aren't economic decisions. And I'm saying that's because you're describing thoughts from a different school.
Right. And understanding that, again, profit is not just about money. Which is, particularly when you listen to someone like Robert Kiyosaki, it's just one of those things to understand
Author of
also
Rich
about.
Dad, Poor Dad.
Yeah, thank you. There are so many ways to profit that are better than taking that upfront paycheck, and that's sort of what he learned from his rich dad, was getting experience and skills and knowledge is likely way more profitable in the long term if you play in the long game. And that's, again, the difference between someone who just wants to collect their paycheck, which was his poor dad, was the person who just, he got his degree and thought, I'm smart now, therefore people should pay me, and all of his money was after tax, and he just collected a salary and said, this is how you do it. And it was his rich dad who, the first thing he did to him was have him work for him for like 10 cents an hour. And then eventually, when he decided he was going to go, oh God.
No
I'm
way.
gonna boost for that. It takes him weeks to complain to his rich dad about it, and he finally says, it took you long enough. He's like, all right, so if you want to be like everyone else, or just about everyone else out there, and complain and just collect your paycheck, then you can do that, but you're not going to make any money. But if you want to learn how to make riches, that was my fault. I was supposed to go for that. Yep. If you want to learn how to make riches, then you're going to work for me for free.
Oh dear.
Instead of 10 cents an hour. And the reason for that was because he was going to gain a ton of valuable experience and knowledge and skills, and all of that was far more valuable than that immediate gratification in the money. And now he's rich.
Yes, he is. Sorry.
Oh, thank you for that. No, that worked out. That was the bump I needed to. Oh, come on. Oh, what a save. I'm trying to be complimentary, and instead I'm about to set them up for a shot. There we go. That's what I was trying to get out.
Thank you.
Sorry, I shouldn't have done that.
I thought you were going with trading cigarettes in jail. That's a great example of how.
Well, there you go. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you're sorry. You're reading what he's saying. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, go ahead. Run with that. If you want to.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's also where you've got currency and that was fortunate. Currency and money are also, like, no matter where you go, there's going to be some system of money and economics. Or I should say financial economics. There's always going to be something like that.
Ah, nice shot. I went up trying to be ready to contest, but he had a great shot. Let us win.
Let us win, please. Yeah, and I was in front of you, so I couldn't get behind you or do anything.
All good. Did I say GG? Uh-oh. So I'm learning a ton from that Guy Swan guy.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that podcast, but I haven't listened to it yet. What's it actually called again? The Bitcoin
Audible. And like
the Bitcoin Audible?
Just Bitcoin Audible.
Oh, Bitcoin Audible. Okay.
Yeah. And one episode will lead me to like so many rabbit trails, just because I look into some of the other stuff that is mentioned. I love learning like that. Is there a name for that type of learning?
I think it's called learning.
Well, meaning like almost like what happens to you on Wikipedia or YouTube, like webbed learning or something, like where it's it's all interconnected, and this leads you there, and that leads you there, and that leads you there.
No, I think that's just learning. It's just that at an older age we can do it faster. When you're a kid,
Huh.
what's that thing? What's that color? Oh, what are colors? Okay. Now I know what colors are. They're shades of something. All right, what is blue? All right, now I know what blue is. All right, what are other things that are blue?
Is this a Skillshare sponsorship?
What does
opening?
blue define about it? Is okay. It's a blue car. It's a blue whatever. Like that. It's just slower. So
I think that's just life. Okay.
yeah, I think yeah.
I don't know. I get really enthused by it.
Right. That's also what being a lifelong learner is. Learning is fun, but schools are specifically designed to make sure that you don't have any fun and that it isn't fun and that it's a chore, so that you become a worker bee rather than a critically thinking individual.
I hope I can instill that in my children.
You already are. And it helps your kids will already be able to speak 2 languages. That's already going to
funny.
put them ahead of just about everyone.
Yeah. That's neat.
And it's not like Sanskrit or something that's like an actual, real, useful language.
Yeah. Sometimes I have fear about, on a lot of levels, fear related to future conflict with China. Like what that might do to really ramp up hatred towards
Right.
the people. And then also like being able to help her parents,
Ooh, what a save.
One of the best saves I've ever had. I think I just kind of got lucky, but I'll take it. Over my head. I need to learn to do that little shot more. That is so good. Oh my gosh, we went to that international festival in Concord
I had no idea that
on
that
Sunday.
existed.
It was the first time they ever did it. It was packed. There was like maybe 10%, nah, 20% wearing masks, but still most welcome. They had lame little sanitation, not lame. I'm all for sanitation, so I appreciate hand sanitizer throughout all that stuff. But there's also and if today's your day, you can get the vaccine while you're here. Anyway, it was awesome, and we watched a Celtic rock band. We
Ooh,
watched.
sounds nice.
Oh, so good. We watched Indian dancing. We watched traditional Chinese dancing. This young performer group with awesome costumes. We watched African drums. Dude, it was awesome. And Cabarrus Brewing was there.
Oh, I love Cabarrus.
And 100%. Dude, how generous is this? This is why I love private enterprise and voluntary charity. 100% of every $5 can they sold was going to go to the Arts Council. That's crazy generous. Nice save.
But how will we pay for the arts without the National Endowment for the Arts?
Exactly. Yeah, I mentioned war with China. And,
Andy has a stabbing streak.
yeah. um, yeah. So what else I want to say about that? Oh, and I found they have an arcade bar on Union Street.
Abari? Or no, this is in Concord?
Yeah.
What's it called?
The basement.
Not gaming pun themed. All right, fine. Loses points in my book, but
But I love their business model. Okay, you know how when a bari like drinks are cheap, but you still got a coin op.
Yeah.
All the machines are set to free play.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's the Abari is the exception.
Well, they're closed
Oh,
now, so.
all right. Okay. Well, that's part of it then. Like, I
Well,
didn't even know
COVID
that.
was part of it.
But I mean, before I had been to a few arcade bars, and I was really excited to hear one was coming here, and Abari was the exception. Everywhere else I'd ever been was the games are free. There's just 2 rules: you have to drink, and don't be a dick. Like, don't sit there and hog the machine the whole time. Be adults.
Yeah.
And that was it. So as long as you had a drink in your hand, basically they weren't going to stop you from playing whatever you wanted.
Well, this one, their business model is $10 at the door.
Okay. Maybe it's a relic of a better economy than I'm thinking of.
So they have Cabrera's Brewing was there. Well, I had so many great conversations with. They had booths all set up for like a ton of different countries, and I talked to a bunch of the South American countries, and you know, El Salvador. I was like, what do you think? What do you hear about the country moving to Bitcoin, or at least legal tender in addition to the U.S. dollar? And they're like, oh, it's very excited about it. They love it. They think it's going to be great for the economy. Ecuador is now on my visit list. It has 4 terrain types: beach, jungle, mountain. What's the other one? I forget.
Space.
Space.
I think sheep.
Yeah.
Is that what I think sheep is the one you're thinking of.
Oh, wow. Does this go in? Ah.
That was a hell of a save. Oh, get in there. Oh.
If you ain't stabbing, you ain't living. Oh, yeah. That was crazy. Do you crave soccer?
Yeah, let's switch it up. Particularly because that was a really close game and one of them was a gold 3.
Yeah.
No offense, I am vain.
Yeah, no offense. Casual twos.
I wish there was some way to meme our chat right now. I would love to have like the. I love a lot of this, but just in particular, Andy just every once in a while with a knife, just like. War. Oh, actually, you know what? Perfect. Who knew I'd be set up just for this moment? Like, all right. Anyways, war.
Nice.
Stab. Got that in Germany many years ago. In my pre-stabbing days. Which reminds me of the Conan was I got to listen to Conan O'Brien on his podcast. He was please? Nice shot. Okay, yeah. They were talking about Norm Macdonald dying, RIP.
Yeah.
And he just mentioned one of his jokes, one of his OJ jokes, which I recently got to saw a clip for, which is just incredible. I mean, one of many good ones, but where he just said like the case of the day took a strange turn when Johnny Cochran put on the famous beanie. In the middle of it, OJ was heard saying, "Hey, be careful with that. That's my lucky stabbing beanie." Like, nice shot.
Thank you.
There you go. I don't know if there's. There you go. I just gotta go with Andy. War. War. Since I have a dagger that fits that the look of that thing pretty well.
Ah.
I gotta remember to put that knife away. I have a daughter.
Yeah, right?
She's 2. I gotta put that back. And she's already far too interested in knives.
Ha.
Not in like any actual like really terrible way, but just she already knows how to use a fork and spoon. So when she'll see a knife out, she's just like, knife? Like, no. We're actually we still can't use that one.
Yeah. Nice. Hey, Duke, we'll do 3s. If
Yeah,
you
let's
want to.
as soon as we finish this matchup, Nuke, we'll get you in here. All right. I don't really know what that tiny emote is. But you said you got something for the kids, and I'm officially terrified. Give me one moment here. I'm going to take my boomer eyes closer. I think it's bricks. Just in time for that shot to go in, because I wanted to stare closer at Andy's emote. I think it's bricks. It's a brick. Okay. He wants to hit kids with bricks. Got it. All right. I follow you now. It's all you. Suddenly me.
Motherland!
Nice. Yeah, no bricking children. It's really not on brand for the Gamertarians. The only thing I know with brick around here is a mobile phone.
But speaking of bricking children, it actually reminds me of something. I've been thinking about this recently, and I promise this isn't going to go as terribly as I'm setting this up.
I was gonna say.
But when I shot, it's one of these problems with Peter Schiff when he comes to hating on Bitcoin and talking about the intrinsic value of gold or things like that in the market.
Yeah.
Which is like a #1 Austrian no-no. So I have no idea why why he brings it up or believes it. It's like the one thing he gets really wrong. But I had been thinking of like the illustration of that is quite simple. If you and me are on a deserted island and you find a coconut and I find a crate of gold bars, there's probably very little I could do to convince you to trade me your coconut for those gold bars, because they have absolutely no value in that scenario. The only value I can think of would be to either, at that point, either you would want one and we would share the coconut because the gold bar could be used like a brick to open the coconut. Or if you disagreed, I would just have to beat you to death with a gold bar in order to get to the coconut. But none of those things have to do with the industrial uses of gold or the current gold price or anything like that.
Hilarious. Yeah, he's ahead of you, man. He's like, I see. We hit kids with gold bars.
There you go. Now you're getting it. Economics. It's not about decisions. It's about hitting kids with gold bars. War with gold.
Yes. War with gold for more gold. I made a bad choice.
Ooh. Backflip. Feels backflip.
I'm screwed. Oh, he got me. He caught me in no man's land. I didn't commit one way or the other. Watch me. I'm like,
War.
I know it's like Peter's business is selling gold, and I know he came out strongly against Bitcoin. So there's no way he can go back and like change his tune.
Sure, he could. It's called being humble, but that is certainly not one of the things he's ever exhibited. I don't think I've ever heard him use the words "I'm wrong." So he's great on a lot of things, but humility is not one of them.
I think he understands taking a position in the market. And so he knows it doesn't benefit him to be pro Bitcoin. And he knows that if he ends up being right, he's going to have the receipts on being right. And that has pile on value.
I mean, his business is about making people money and investing. So if crypto keeps doing way better than gold, that's going to catch up with you eventually, particularly if you're not even admitting that it has any value. Like, it's literally just this stupid thing that just shouldn't exist because it doesn't have any intrinsic value or whatever his argument is. And he also clearly does not even a little bit understand like how they work in an underlying fashion.
I'm with you, Andy. Like, I don't understand the need to fight about it.
Right, exactly.
Just like both are
Obviously,
good.
gold is a valuable thing to own.
The only thing bad is fiat. So if you're not fiat, or if you're not like overly exposed to fiat, rather is a better way to say that, then that's all that matters. What a giveaway. This is quite a game.
Oh. Oof.
I watched Drinkers content on No Time to Die.
Well, I actually haven't finished that one yet. And I haven't watched Free Guy yet because I want to see Free Guy now. As soon as the title says something like surprisingly good, it's like, all right, well, I can't watch this yet.
I ain't
I gotta
going to
watch
the
the movie.
theater.
I mean, there will come a day when it is not in the theater.
Yeah.
So,
Put it away. Yes, sir. That's how you do it.
I finally did a thing.
Dude.
I had the entire length of the
Look at this.
court to like figure it out. But I did it. I did the thing. I turned around and did a thing.
What a game.
All right, Nuke, get in here.
Ooh, they want a rematch. Dare we? You're making Nuke wait.
All right, Nuke,
Sorry,
hold on.
dude.
Sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
Promise to get you in right after this.
We'll get you in one, or maybe we can go. If we need to go in a little bit longer, like another one or two matches or something like that, we can.
We just got 30 minutes.
I understand. I know how to clock. Appreciate it, Nuke.
You got that?
Nope, because he was going for it. Should be going up for this, but I'm not.
The time is also money. He's starting the clock. The meter's running, Grizz.
Nice shot.
Thank you.
Time isn't inflating because as soon as it's created, it's spent. And it's uncreated.
And we don't know if time is. We don't know. It's hard to say if time is finite.
Until we
Talking
invent a time
religious.
machine. But
But it is scarce for someone who is mortal. Bad setup. Sorry. I should have rushed to that. I should have known that was going to be an easy shot. I was like taking my time, going like, "Ooh, I could blast it down into their goal." Nope. But time is also relative, meaning my time is not the same as your time. I mean, the value of it? Like how much you and I value our time?
that one's on me.
Oh, man.
Motherland!
Nice. I gotta get that as a boost. I shouldn't have gone out. Yeah. Money is relative. I mean, in economics, the common phrase is compared to what? Right? And that's a good phrase to use and know. Um, that's why it's, what do they always say in Latin? Ceteris paribus, right? All other things being equal.
Yes.
Oh, good shot.
You there? No.
Nope.
Oh.
Oh, I'm coming.
Oh God.
Bamboozled.
You've been had, hoodwinked, bamboozled, run amok. We didn't land on Sherwood Forest. Sherwood Forest landed on us.
That's been years since I saw that. That's Men in Tights.
Yes.
No, it's the other film with a black person talking about Sherwood Forest.
Oh.
Woof. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, they
Oh.
committed! It's open! Go, go, go! Go, 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 hurry!
No!
Hurry. Oh no!
Oh my God, we're losing. I didn't even. I didn't, that just
Yeah.
occurred to me that I missed the boost. So, oh.
Ah. Just dribbling around.
Oh,
us.
what a
No!
pop up! What a pop up! He got it.
Oh man, he dribbled around us until he just scored on us. Oh my! Oh dear knobs! All
All right, Nook, you ready?
That threes. Are you not on my friends list? Oh, you just said that. Okay.
You'd love to see it.
Yeah.
Not to talk too much inside baseball, we got to get like stuff for our. I don't know. Can we get things for Twitch, even though we're not an affiliate? Like badges and commands and things like that. Like, is that something possible, or
Yeah, I'll
do we
have
have
to
to
look
be?
into that. I sent you an invite. Remind me how I get Nuke in here.
I have no idea. I'll remind you that I don't. I know less than you because you're the one who invites everyone all the time.
Nuke. How I invite you. Epic. See? It says have Rez invite me. Set party leader. All right, you got the crown.
Oh boy,
You click invite player.
got it.
Man, you were all worried about that. You're like, how?
All right, we're going competitive.
Oh no.
Y'all ready to
Get angry.
some mid platinum? Mid platinum.
I gotta see what time my first meeting is tomorrow.
Mine's 9:30 every day.
That's your stand up.
Yep.
Sweet. All right, cool.
It's all good, Nuke. We're terrible, so. I don't know why I did that.
Got it.
Oh, but I do have full boost. So, I'm basically winning.
Ah! That'll learn you.
Oh, misread that. No boost. Going for bump.
Got it.
Missed it.
Does Nuke get a...
Freedom isn't free. It costs folks like you and me.
Backseat Sauce Man. We've played him already, haven't we? Tonight?
I don't think so, and that feels like a name I would remember. You're thinking of like the Sweet Baby Ray person, and that's not him. His name was Barbecue Boy.
No, I know, but I thought we also played Backseat Sauce Man.
Great pass.
Thanks.
Formal. What? That was an unbelievable comedy of errors.
Yeah.
Saved it. Oh. That is an oh. Really?
That's so lame.
Come on, guys.
There's so much game left.
And you're in a team.
I should have that.
Yeah, particularly because it's now 3-on-2.
Yeah, no kidding. I made the mistake of jumping over my teammate. There we go. There we go. Nice.
Nice shot, Nuke. And there they go. Stick with us, Nuke. We'll turn that Plat 1 into a Plat 2 in no time. That's what you're here for. Pro plays. If you're looking to be Plat 2 and then maybe Plat 3 for like 2 matches and then black down to Plat 2, Prax and Bez are your boys.
Yeah. Did you cue us?
Oh, God. It's not usually me. Oh, you guys are
Let's
gonna
do
carry
it.
me to you guys are gonna carry me to Diamond or Champ? All right, let's do it. I just missed the boost and
Why does it feel like they're all over us?
probably because they're all over us. I'm gonna go for the bump.
Uh,
Oh, I can't believe I missed it. That was
oh no.
a nuclear rip shot. I have no boost, so I'm just sort of making sure they don't get it. I have full boost.
Freedom isn't free. It costs folks like you and me.
That was like something out of the Three Stooges. They just like ran right into each other.
Freedom isn't free. It costs folks like you and me.
Get in there.
Oh, nice.
Calculated. The exact perfect
Absolutely.
place.
Absolutely.
That's why I'm gonna be a champ. Oh. Nuke's coming.
Oh, I'm not gonna get there. Yes, I am.
No, no, yes, no, no, yes, no, yes.
Oh. Oh, yes. Wonderful.
I'm pretty proud of turning on that, getting that good of a shot
Yeah.
in there.
Awesome.
Nice clear nuke.
Freedom.
Come on.
Freedom isn't free. It costs folks like you and me.
I think that was going in.
Oh, for sure. Oh, wow. Yeah, so much power, just that little back wheel shot.
Oh. "45 seconds to victory. Stay on target."
Can I just get a white man?
A white man?
Uh, I love that. It's from Gilmore Girls.
Okay,
Right?
Boomer.
Right? I'm just kidding. No, I know. What?
Prax, you can't go full Biden. You never go full Biden.
I know. It was from Third Rock from the Sun.
Ooh, never watched that show.
Yeah, me either.
Good
But,
one.
but I hear good things. I googled a reference the other day, and it was from Third Rock from the Sun. But I didn't know it.
That might be like a top Boomer sentence. Like something you should probably never say out loud. Like, I googled a reference yesterday.
Yeah.
You're Diamond 1.
Ha!
How did that even happen?
Why? I have no idea.
Eight more victories to champ. Here we go. But I'm all out of beer. Looks like we
Oh,
lost
no.
Andy, but there's always war.
More. This is my last one, by the way. I'm being summoned for obligations.
Gotta go be a family man or something. Oh. Oh, you hate to see it after that save.
Yeah. A nice save.
Although it's possible that maybe you were about to knock it out of the way, but I didn't know.
Heh.
So the real question, is he a destroyer of Hebrews or is he a Hebrew
I was
destroyer?
just thinking that. Sorry, Nuke.
Ooh,
Sorry.
Good shot, though.
Man. All right, thanks. What a setup.
what a shot! Formal, nice shot.
Thank you.
I can't believe it, man.
I think Nuke was probably typing. Oh, I could have. I should have done better.
Pretty much
Crusader.
pretty much our motto for this game.
Is that Obama? Oh, wow.
Oh, get in there. Ah. Damn it. Good clear, Nuke.
Sorry, not being very talkative. I'm very focused, and I'm getting,
Ah.
I think, more worn out by this illness.
Oh, come on. Get in there. Oh, what a bump.
Nice.
Nice.
The question is, would he have made it?
Oh, yeah. He was going to get there and do something to that. I mean, I don't know if he could have for sure done it. But No.
I shouldn't have touched that.
Oh, it's too high. Nice. I don't know what happened, but great shot.
Bruh. Thank
Bruh.
you. Oh my gosh.
All right, hang in there. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. I'm not sure if they're trying to troll us or not, but I don't care because I'm here to have fun and we won.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my God, were they one person? They all left at like the exact same millisecond.
Yeah.
Also, they seem very mad.
Yeah.
Oh, anyways, all right. I guess that's where we gotta call it. Nuke, sorry we didn't get you in a couple games earlier, but always happy to play with you. But that was fun. We're now 3-0 on our 3 Team Nuke, so you love to see it.
All right. I'm gonna raid real quick.
But yep, that's gonna do it for us tonight. We'll be back next Tuesday. Well, actually, on Monday you can catch us. Is next Monday or two Mondays from now? I think it's actually 2 Mondays from now.
Okay.
So catch us special streams the 11th. So that is next Monday. This upcoming Monday, 6 days from now, we will be on with Rollin' Bones Ryan,
Nice.
doing our D&D campaign, and then normally on Tuesdays. So check us out there for sure. But in the meantime, great playing with all you guys. Nuke, Andy, appreciate you. War. And Jay Cantrell for stopping by. Appreciate all y'all. Hopefully see you soon. In the meantime, don't forget to love the game.
I hate the state.
Peace.
Bye.